movie. They're just like, okay, hear me out, hear me out. Full bogging and juicing. Hell yeah, thank you. The 5 All-Star Gold movie. And their B team project was Shrek. And then the Shrek guys just got like really high. Just like they had to have been just like firing up joints every morning in the office. And they just destroyed them.
Yo, back on my stream, cause yeah, listen, this guy, one mana left, is the funniest fucker. I swear to God, he's the funniest fucking dude ever. Oh man, like, I mean, there's funny comedians out there, but when someone's funny without the audience laughing to help you along, that's funny. I realize that now. Like, when the audience is guiding you along, or other people are there to confirm that it's funny, it may not actually be that funny, you know? But he's funny because this guy is he's very poignant. Poignant, is that the word? I mean, he's on the money. Like, the accuracy of what he's saying, like his thoughts being exactly what it is, that's just fucking, it's insane. I think people judge him by his bad haircut or something. I don't know. Like, crazy. Like, this is a dude I would really want to be friends with in real life. Like, you know, seriously. Most ephemeral of edges. Thank you, Lightning Boy. Yeah, yeah. I have to play that next league, though. I don't see any other good way to make currency. Here's the funny part. I gotta get this on tape. This is so funny. Unload the game volume here, because it's pointless. Did it stop? No, it didn't. This guy.
You go for your new Act 1 record time? Yes. I don't know if I'll get it, but I am going to attempt it. Get one shot every 2 months. I like my odds. Nah, it's probably like 50-50. But I am getting better. My Brutus record is 31. My Merville record is 53. Sure.
Is it one-shot record? Is that what it is? I don't know. Anyway, I think it's coming up here.
Average Act 10 is...
That's times?
Like 8, probably.
Okay.
I think I am getting faster, though. In Pox League, I did 647. Which, like, to be fair to me, that was trying to manage and upgrade King's March to get, like, all the upgrades started. Obviously, like, full lap, full points, whatever. But I probably put, like, 10 or 20 minutes into King's March.
like he was calling out, he was saying how like the waggle, which I, honest to God, you might think, oh, you're just watching him because he told you to
Maybe
watch
we'll
him.
get a little inspiration from Ben later.
It's not like that. DS Farblar Waggle
Probably
is an
when they're screwing around
amazing
with all
source
the
of
numbers
POE2
stuff.
info. He is.
There might be a little bit of server downtime. I'm not sure, actually.
And I know. Okay, I just gotta listen, cause.
I'll probably go through the Ben VOD.
I mean.
See what he did on my Archmage setup.
I don't follow Ben. Ben's a bit of an elitist, huh? In this game, because he can do HC. Like. Being an elitist in POE2
Dude,
is.
Waggle does put out, like, good tech.
Yes.
He does not get, like, a lot of the viewership of, like, you know, some of the bigger creators that, like, take it way more seriously than him. But, like, dude, in POE2, remember, the first person that put out a tri-stack Pillar of the Cage God build was Waggle. The build that, like, defined POE2 for 4 months.
It's true.
Waggle.
It's true. I mean, the guy has some pretty crazy ideas. He had this crazy thing about freeze. Like, there's a pair of gloves that let you freeze. I mean, this guy.
Question? Yep, go ahead.
And he's got some new tech for POE1 as well, which was actually pretty interesting. The Volt. No, he has a tech about this. Oh, I don't know what it was. It was like. It was like a replacement for Ice Nova of Frostbolts, I think.
If the question
Looks legit,
itself, like, had some underlying malice to it, you know? Like, if you just asked Connor, why do you only own one t-shirt? That is a question. It's true. I may not answer it, though. I may even come off with a toxic reply.
Oh, man.
It's your ass? Ass. It's merit-based. Alright? I'm a believer in meritocracy. You know, you just win the genetic lottery, or you hit the gym and you do some squats. That's merit, damn it.
That doesn't increase your ass size, though. I mean, it firms it up, maybe, but
Alright.
it won't change. It won't change it that drastically. Although, I see his point a little bit, though. You can't really do anything about your boobs. That's true. Meritocracy. Whoever turns like a fucking question about tits or boobs into meritocracy.
Women with genetic ass, I'm aware of the existence
Oh, yeah, here we go.
of all of Latin America.
Latin America.
I'm just saying in general.
I'm aware of the existence of Latin America. Fuck, man. I mean, this kind of witty shit. Like. That is true. In some ways, it's true. Why is that, though? Someone's
There
gotta...
are documented videos of the existence of
Brazil. Yeah, the existence of Brazil. Crazy.
All challenge for my brother. Major out, right? Okay, let's do spike.
That's a lot of
20,
frostbolts,
alright.
huh? That is a lot of frostbolts.
Actually, let's switch this.
It's fucking insane.
Skip this question. Did I skip? Archmage leveling. I don't know that he made it, but that was the first reference to it I saw. Doesn't mean he made it necessarily, but... Destroy all cocoons, got it. Do you need an all, or do you have an all? Like I said, I have 3 mil DVS, hell yeah. I'll only be 200 next league. We'll have to manage.
Wago was like the mad scientist
Only 1,000.
of, is he a mad scientist? I mean, he's basically not a mad scientist, he's
Or
just...
have an all? Do I have an all in my mind? Not one that's 1 point away. But I would have to find one that I can travel a few points for. Let me just go to like depth 600 and go down.
Anyway.
I would need to find one that's like 10 travels away.
Turn on the stream. So I can hear my thoughts. Since there's not many people who watch this stream, I think it's okay just to speak my mind as candidly as possible. I don't really like Fubgun. I don't. And it took me a while to realize it, though. I can't say this. It's mixed feelings. What I mean by that is, okay, he did say at one point, there are a lot of people who don't like me, he doesn't know why. And I can say why. First of all, it doesn't look like... There's 2 things that come to mind. One is, why does he need to show his currency stash tab at the start of his videos? You see, that's what commercials do. That's what Coca-Cola does and shit. And like, you know, they do this underhanded thing where like they show you something and you're not aware it's affecting you, but it is affecting you. But because you're so unaware that it's happening, you don't think twice about it. You see, imagine you start this video saying, "Hey guys, I got more divines than you. Look at my stash tab. Do you have more divines than this? Then maybe you should listen to what I have to say." Would you listen to his videos? Hell no. What an arrogant, pompous dick, you would think, right? But that's what he's doing. Just subliminally. Just without saying that shit outright. He just shows his stash tab at the beginning like, oops, oops. I revealed my stash tab for everyone to see like this. You know how there's like this tracker of eyes thing, and like when you watch a video, they'll tell you where the eyes go? Well, if there's a face, it'll go there. And then if there's tits, you'll go there. If there's pussy, you'll go there. And then, you know, if there's dick, you'll go there. Okay? And even, no, I'm not looking there. But you are. Right? And that's why, you know, when you make the thumbnails, well, guess what? People who want the views, they know where your eyes are going. They know where they're going. Now, the video will not say, like, oh my god, I made a fucking click. I gotcha to click this video. But what do you think about people who do that? Do you trust them? Would you want them to be your friend? You know, if they gave you advice, would you follow it? Or would you second guess everything because of the nature of what they did initially? Does that make any sense? I mean, they may not be as malicious as I may be insinuating, but at the very least, they seem to have an agenda of sorts. And it's okay to have an agenda. Everyone's got an agenda. I have an agenda. But I don't say, how do I put this? Leverage it. I can't explain this very well. People will further their agenda without making you aware of it with underhanded tactics. Okay? Put it that way. And that reminds me a lot of women, actually. It does. Like, that's what they do. Seduction, right? Misleading people. All that stuff. To me, Fubgun uses very... And that's not really true. I shouldn't say that for women. But like, women, that's all they have, I think, sometimes, right? Because they don't have the raw power, let's say, sometimes to overwhelm the opponent or something like that. And it's a weird thing to say, but like, if I was a woman, for example, and I wanted, quote-unquote, power, I would use, you know, things like I would manipulate people's thoughts. But the biggest trick, the most important trick is they can't realize you're doing it to them. Because once they realize that, you got a trick there, right? You're trying to, then the trick is over. It's like, it's done. Like, what was that damn saying? The greatest trick the devil ever played was making people believe he never existed. That's exactly it. Once you're aware of the ploy, it doesn't work at all. In fact, it turns against you almost, right? Like, just the easy example is makeup piled on way too thick. It's gross. You do it in the right amount, and oh boy, man, now you get more messages back from guys and shit. Fuck yeah, I'm putting on makeup the next time. If that's gonna get me my way, and I get to choose a mate this way, fuck yeah, I'm gonna buy better makeup, so what I'm gonna do. That'll make me feel better about myself. Hell yeah. Right? But you gotta be careful, right? You put on too much of that shit, or you do it wrong. It's like, oh boy. Right? Stuff like that. So, if Fubgun did not put on his fucking currency stash at the beginning, or he came out straight and just said, this is why I put my... I don't know. Maybe he did that once. I don't know. The thing is, though, every video starts with that damn thing, and I'm like, that's kind of gross. But the thing is, it took me like 10 videos to realize this. I mean, yeah, I know he was putting on this, but do you know what that effect it has on people? Right? Without him calling it out. And where do your eyes go? Does it go to like the augmentation orb area? Hell no. The divines, right? The tinks. That's where it goes. And he is not a build creator. He is not. He takes builds that other people make and just, usually too late. Not too late. Usually not nearly the first guy, for sure. But, he surely has a very good skill for identifying the really good builds and running them. Because he does it on stream, right? And someone like him, being a symbol of like top tier build, top tier currency making strat, if he dies on stream or doesn't make enough currency on stream, he's done. People don't watch him anymore. His whole shtick is, I'm fucking good at the game. You want to be good at the game? Watch me. You want to make currency really fast? Watch me. And you want good currency, like, what is it? Good build ideas? Some people think watch him, but I would never watch him for good builds, right? Oh fuck, I got a damage mob. Yeah, I'm out of here. I don't have the tank. And then the second one, which I did mention, no one's going to believe me, right? Because here's the thing about credibility. Some people, and I think rightfully so, they do think that 2 curses, holy shit, that popularity is a synonym for credibility. Not really, I don't think so. It's a crapshoot, credibility sometimes. It gets built up over time and, it can be ruined very quickly. But I don't think he's a credible source for like a new build and stuff like that. Oh, and the thing I want to bring up here though is that he, this is what really turned me off of Great Big Time. When he pivoted in patch 0.2 from Gas Arrow to Lightning Spear at one point, and I thought, that's fine. I mean, it is the better build, right? But then he goes on. But then I check his POE Ninja just to be really curious. I'm just curious. The guy had already switched to Lightning Spear like a few days ago, or is there some lag? I don't know. The guy had already switched he already had bought a Sea Glass Spear. And the thing was, I was like suspecting something like, why would you buy such a high crit spear if Amazon has that crit ascendancy thing? And it's like, there's something wrong with the tooltip. I don't remember. He knew everything what was up, right? And so I thought maybe next day he would explain, this is why you need like a high crit spear, even though Amazon, the tooltip might say like, it's like you have 100% crit, you still need a sea glass spear. No, instead the video that came out the next day was best build or like strongest build like gas arrow, and I was like shocked. Like, no fucking way you make a video. You already moved on to lightning spear, and now you're telling people to go on the gas arrow train. Like, I don't understand that. And of course, no one's gonna believe me because I don't care though. Because the good thing about having little to no viewership is you have nothing to lose. I mean, I'm not gonna be a total like calling out lies and stuff for that, but I think it's just speaking honestly. I'm not trying to. I don't have an agenda here. I just wanna. The agenda for this stream is just. It's therapeutic for me to speak my mind, and so that's it. And just say things as they truly are, and that I could be totally wrong. Like, he may have had other intentions, but something like that rubs me up the wrong way. If One Man on Left ever did shit like that, first, he has credibility with me, so I would always think first, well, maybe I'm wrong. I would double check my facts. With Falcon, I don't double check my facts. I find like evidence of this is probably this popularity syndrome, like where you get too popular. Well, people cannot help but just find some dirt on you to throw in your face because, hey, everyone's kind of jealous, right? And I am too, of course. Everyone's jealous of popularity, but it's okay, right? As long as but you have to uphold a higher standard to keep that popularity, I think. And there's a lot of pressure there, I think. So just that thing, like there's just no way the next day a video about gas arrow would come out with him on POE Ninja had already switched to spears. I mean, I'm sure you can come up with a billion good excuses why that happened, but it happened. That's it. And that's it. From then on forth, I never trusted Fubgun ever again. Because he's furthering an agenda, his personal agenda, I believe, or for whatever reason. He's not there to help you. He's there to farm views. He's there to farm currency. And, yeah. Whereas people like Waggle and One Man on Left, you can tell they just really like making a good build in the game, and they're known for that. Especially One Man on Left. People watch him mostly because of his Molten Strike of the Zenith to me is, and also the other one. What was the one, the crazy one? The Maniforged Arrows. Like, for one guy to come up with two, like, end game top tier builds, end game though, obviously, is very, very impressive. Even though I don't play them, I never play them. Even in Freesia, he was doing the Indigon thing. I don't know. They're really clever builds, but in my mind, he's on the side of expensive rares driving the build usually. Not expensive rares, but yeah, like very high end crafting for sure. And I don't want to get into that stuff. I just want a build that's really functional with some investment, but not too much. Or what people say in the divine budget, anywhere between like 50 to 400 divines in the POE1 league, and much less in the POE2 league, because it's harder to get divines, I feel, in POE2. So, yeah. And I don't know why he had to mock Pal Talk too. He was on Pal's stream. I think Falcon's very intelligent. He's extremely intelligent. But he also like uses it to his advantage a little bit too. I don't know. So a classic example of this is like, what about Google? Do you trust Google today? I would say kind of. But 10 years ago, I'd be like, yeah, Google's a good guy. But today, I don't know, right? Like, I don't really know anymore. Because many reasons, I guess. You know, like Chrome, did it not turn a bit of a not 180, but like, no one wants to run that shit anymore, right? I think I already switched to Firefox, right? Because in the end, Google is an advertising company, and it's true, they are. All their money comes from advertising. You know, like Facebook, right? I mean, it's so weird how like in the movie Social Network, they portrayed Mark Zuckerberg as a like good guy for tech, like because ads aren't cool. What the fucking guy is like all about ads, right? Like, um, yeah, that turned around real quick. Facebook soured real quick after they got some money, and the story of him buying a whole fucking block, and I don't know if it's true or not. Man, I mean, I think at the upper level of the meta, you would actually like play this. Like you would shape the entire story of how you're perceived, even by people who are very like suspicious or perceptive. Like I don't know, like because that thing can catch fire. I think like once everyone's thinking one way, and then some guy who wants attention just brings out a story that proves the opposite, and people jump on that shit sometimes. And so the top level meta would be like to prevent even that from happening, like to squash that before it gains traction. You know, an instance of this is like, how come there's so little information about Michael Jordan's personal life? It is insane. It is insane. It's like he has no personal life. And that's fine. He's Mike. He's Air Jordan. No one speaks, no one dares talk wrong of him. But he had a personal life, right? It's just whatever. See, even I don't want to touch it. His airness, his greatness is so revered by people. No one dares to ever criticize this, you know. But he is a man like everyone else. He can bleed and everything. And anyway, I know for a fact he's divorced. So we can fact check that later. He's divorced, right? So why is it when Elon gets divorced, he gets called up for not managing his marriages properly, and not Air Jordan? Why? Because Air Jordan dunks better? I mean, like, he just... Why? Like, you know. Like, so like, that's the new meta. He's untouchable, Jordan, his image. Untouchable. And I believe that's largely to the credit of his team? I don't know how it works for these celebrities. His celebrity management team at Nike is just so fucking top tier. Their money, their resources, their knowledge of how the public behaves and how people perceive things is so top tier level. It's crazy. I don't even want to begin to imagine the shit that goes on, the things they talk about in behind closed doors, on how they manipulate public perception, and the amounts of money they need to throw at the problem sometimes, just get rid of those problematic people. I don't mean they're murdering anybody. I'm just saying like they probably pay a lot of people to shut up, just shut the hell up, because a lot of people are buying shoes. A lot of kids are getting happiness by buying these shoes and believing in something, and we don't want that to get ruined. And it's not a bad thing that they want, right? It's just, again, would you trust these people though? I mean, like, you know, I think over these lengths. So, yeah, I think it's how it is these days. I mean, it's so weird how public perception, it's so easily manipulated. Even my only defense is to not expose myself to it. I mean, as little as possible, I think, because it's too much work. I can't do it. I'm not an expert in the field, so I can't detect right away when such things are being used. Like, listen, I think on some level, I was suckered into Chrome way too long. Because anything, I'd say, oh, that's alarmist. But yeah, I mean, they have to seduce you into using it first, right? And after they seduced you, okay, now you're not allowed to use ad block anymore. Fuck you, right? Because we're making money off this shit. And like, it all makes sense though. It's not like they're a bad guy. Like, because if they don't do that, and then streamers like for POE would not be nearly as not common, but like numerous as they are today, because they have to pay the bills in other ways, right? But they have certainly changed their position, is the point, I suppose, right? Now they have to be the quote-unquote bad guy. It does come across a little bit evil and forced, like, the way they heavy-handedly, like, stop the ad blocking. I do believe that they tried, probably. I think my Google is a good guy version is basically they tried as long as they can to hold out. Because the way I see it was, a lot of people never bothered to use ad blockers. So, whatchamacallit, like, they'll let it slip. Because they probably realize that if they try to force people who like ad blockers to not use ad blockers, then what will they do? They'll just switch to a different browser. You know what I mean? But, and I think that's the smart thing to do, because that's exactly how it is. If they want, that's why I'm using Firefox, I think, because that browser does not give me a hard time about using ad blockers. So, yeah. Now, to further that little line of thinking, if I doubt it'll happen because I've already seen the signs and the numbers, but let's say like I did get to like a monetization point, would I monetize my stream? Hell yeah. Maybe I would. Maybe, I don't know. I'd hesitate a little bit, but probably yes, because, and it probably wouldn't do really well, because most people I think who watch or even come to watch regularly, they use ad blockers. I think, fuck yeah, they would. I think. I mean, like, no way they don't, right? So the people who don't use ad blockers are just not tech savvy usually, or just don't care, or they're normies, or as a direction goes. I think, I don't know, but I would. So what a hypocrite I am, right? For using it myself, and then proceeding to monetize it on other people. That is very hypocritical. And I do believe that's why, surprisingly, some very, 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 like, computer savvy people who do, like, POE vids or whatever, some other vids, whenever they open their browser, you see ads. I'm like, dude, you actually put, oh, right. Because if you open a browser on your stream and you ad block, what does that say about the way you make money? That's quite the dilemma, so. I don't know. Honestly, don't know. Maybe the Twitch way, in which you are supporting the stream through subscriptions, does that make it so that you don't get ads or something? That's quite the healthier option, I realize. Like, if you want to really support your streamer, this is a better way. That's less toxic, or less, like, causes less problems. But at the end of the day, though, ads is probably what is going to drive it, most of it, though, because, well, ads. I don't know. I never thought making money streaming was ever an envious job. I mean, maybe it is in context of, like, shitty jobs, but between that and, let's say, making a really good game that sold very well, oh, the game's way better. Because it's passive income. Streaming is not a passive income job at all, I think. There's some elements of passive income, but if you stop streaming and just say, nah, fuck, I don't want to do it anymore, I don't know what happens. I mean, I think it's not good. So, yeah. And then speaking of ads, like, why is it that some people are fine with it and others are not? I gotta say, I don't know why this is true about me. It could be because I'm just playing on computers all the time. Is that there is a very strong distinction in my mind between a push notification and everything else. Basically, we look at the push notification as the base example of what is disliked. It is an event outside of your control that demands your attention immediately. It's unexpected. You didn't solicit the thing. By some other person's will or control, they are disrupting your groove. Okay, from the Emperor's Groove, that movie from Disney was really good. Okay, well, it wasn't disrupting. Some guy was thrown off the fucking balcony for what's the word? Interrupting the Emperor's Groove. Okay, they're basically interrupting your groove because in the motion of click, respond, click video, play, here comes a telephone call. That's the ad. It's like the unexpected oh shit thing, right? And psychologically, I think it's different than it's just different whenever that happens. It's like something about it is not the same, and I don't like it like at all. It's the only reason why. Get gold here, right? That's why I don't like. I never like push notifications either. I hate them. I turn them all off. I hate that damn stuff. It's like, all of them. I don't like messages. I don't like incoming phone calls. It sounds so stupid. I just don't like them. It's like when I'm into something, I just want to be into that thing. I probably put it the wrong place. And I don't want interruptions from unknown sources. But that's why ads are so irritating to me, right? And with TV though, why I never minded so much is because TV is not a moment in which you think you are in control. You are in control to some level with the remote control. But at the end of the day, what content appears on your screen is somewhat dictated by the other. Is a bit of a mix there, right? You can always switch off to another channel, but on a TV, you let it sit. It keeps shoving things into your head, or on the screen. Sorry, not into your head, which is very different from the computer. The computer can do that too, right? But it's different. Like that's a service you subscribe to usually that does this, right? I mean, you can. So YouTube may want to approximate that with like autoplay and now the YouTube is deciding the next video, not you, right? People might forget in the old days, YouTube was a computer thing. It was just a storage space for content creator videos. You do not see content unless you click on the content yourself. You are in full control over what you're going to see next. Full control. No like ifs, ands, or buts. You're in full control. But the moment the algorithm is picking the next thing for you to see, you are now ceding control over the next thing. You did not initiate the click. To be honest though, there's good and bad. Sometimes the algorithm knows better than you do on what you wanted to watch next. And that's why it's hard to stop. It's like this buddy of yours he knows you to a T. And he knows. He's like that guy who arranges something that's like you don't know what okay, he's like the guy who knows you to a T. You go to a country on a trip and he arranges the perfect fucking destination one to the next. He knows all the interesting shit you wanted to see. And yeah, that's like YouTube, right? I mean, they know you better than you know yourself sometimes, right? And I would not watch a movie called The Equalizer just because it's called The Equalizer. It sounds stupid, but the movie was so fucking good to me. It was brilliantly shot, I thought, and it touched me very much, the story and everything. And Google knew that. For some whatever godforsaken creepy reason, it knew that. And I don't even want to investigate this. It's too scary. how smart people are these days about figuring out human behavior. There's something terrifying about the computer. You know, when they brought this up in the 2000s, like, oh, AI is going to control everything. I think Matrix was bringing this up, right? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you know, computers are my like thing to control, right? But can it be reversed? I mean, I think there are very smart people thinking that theoretically in the future it might be possible. And here's one outcome we envisioned. But when you imagine like a subway train full of people commuting back home, and I don't know. I mean, is it any different from like staring at the billboards that are on the subway, like in the corners? I don't know. But like you're so glued in your phone, right? And then you're gonna watch shorts, one after the other. It's just weird. It's like people who are like in the media industry, like don't they say, I want a piece of that attention pie right there. I want that. I want that. There's money there. Don't they ever feel that way? I feel that way. And that's why I don't think I could ever do that anymore. Like, just, it's not about, I'm probably overthinking it, but it's not about, it is about the loss of control in the end. And people have said from a very early age that I'm a control freak. Like, I remember a girl said that in high school. I think I had a little bit of a crush on her too. But like, yeah. It's like, she was trying to learn something and I kept grabbing the keyboard away and she's like, oh my god, Terry, you're a control freak. Oh, am I? Well, maybe I am, you know. Probably because I played on a computer too much. That's why I think that's what draws me to computer, eh? In essence, what draws people to computers is that they are kind of like control freaks, aren't they? Because computer offers you, at least in the way it's supposed to be designed, full control. It is the ultimate servant, pet, that does nothing unless you initiate something. It just sits there idly forever. Unless the user, it's like a tool, isn't it? In that sense, right? It just waits there patiently until you want to do something, and then it is programmed to respond. So everything you do on a computer, you could say, is kind of expected. And that's where the interesting thing comes in. Is like, when you want a random number from the computer, something so basic as a random number, and when you get down to the programming of it, it is insane that the computer has no way of offering you a random number. It does not. Mathematically, the way a computer actually works in theory, it cannot be done. Because the computer is anything but random. It is completely deterministic. But what it does do is then it uses like the current date or some other shenanigans. So like it draws on some random seed. It could be anything, like the voltage of the CPU that's fluctuating for whatever reason. And then it uses that as a seed. And then it converts that randomness essence into a good range of random numbers for you. So like, I know in C it's called arc4 random. You don't use random function because if something's wrong with it. You use arc4 random, whatever that function really means. And I don't remember the details, but it's supposed to be like an actual, like pretty close to random number. That's how difficult a computer has of a time to produce an unexpected event for you, like something that's random, which is pretty interesting, isn't it? I mean, so the way like the net has developed, the way services have developed, and the way AI has developed, for sure. Yeah, compared to the old days, it's kind of scary, but whatever. I mean, can't fight it, so. But what you can do is ignore it. You know, it's like, and judging by some of the content or the top viewed stuff that has a lot of views, you could say as a whole that people are not really aware about what is good content, what is bad content. For sure. Like, it all began with Twitter. I don't like that site. And I can tell you why. it's because of the limit of the characters, the short form message. How can you develop any kind of significant thought in that short of a space? You can say witty shit, you can say sarcastic shit, you can rage bait people, you can do all kinds of basic emotional string pulling in 140 lines, right? But you sure as hell can't tell like a good, logical, concrete from A to Z thought. And I just don't like that. It's like McDonald's of thoughts. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. I never liked Twitter. I still don't to this day. And Facebook is a bragging platform. I mean, it's a validation. The day they introduced the like button was when it became revolutionary, I think. They are pandering to the basic human need for being appreciated and loved by people around them. And sometimes that's the only place to get it sometimes. Which is why, like, when people are on the site, they wonder, does it look bad if I'm on the site all the time? Kind of. Look needy, right? Looks cooler to never be on Facebook. Like, you don't need the love and attention from other people because you got it on your own in your private life. But yeah, I don't know. Truth is, I don't really know. I can only tell you what I feel. I think. See, I think the build's pretty good now. If I can lose myself in thought and pilot this character like I'm driving a car down the highway, and people do this, right? That's why driving's comfortable and fun, because you don't think so hard. It's a good build. That's the thing I use as a benchmark for whether or not it's a good build, is whether I can just play it while talking like this. Yeah. So previously, in the last two streams, I couldn't, because I was too my brain was too occupied thinking, oh fuck, this is not working. What next? What next? Now, it seems there are enough projectiles on the screen to kill shit fast enough so I don't die, which is good. Like, you want to know what a good guy's software is like? Battle Encoder Shirase. I don't like the name. It sounds corny as hell. But man, you see that web page? You see that description of the software? You see what he's doing out there? Like, this is nothing but a good guy. I mean, when I say good guy, I mean, like, he's got no hidden agenda, as far as I can tell. I mean, if he did, I'd be, like, losing my faith in myself and humanity. But, like, from everything that I can tell, yeah. You know, like, but, I think, like, people say I'm so fucking suspicious in the real world. Maybe because I spent too much time on the internet. Yeah. It's like, but then, what does that really say? Like, it's just this. The internet, often you see people's true natures because they have a mask, right? So, and like in POE2, it's I think in POE it's quite a good. I think if you have no other way of sampling human behavior in real life in mass, like in a mass population scenario, POE is not a bad way to kind of get a feel for it, I think, sometimes. Like, if you don't own a store, you're not in competition with selling stuff from other people, like, how would you know about, like, all these dynamics that go on? And, like, you get to see, like, inflated, like, prices of an item that's popular. You get to see that right before your eyes, you know, like, I don't know, I feel it's like, but about the control thing, yeah, I really think, like, I was thinking, why is it that I don't enjoy group parties, or, you know, like, people with, like, gatherings with, like, many people, I do enjoy going out with like one other person or two other people. But I don't enjoy it when it's like 5 or 6 or plus, right? And I think now I realize it. It's just because I'm losing. I don't have control. I just don't have control over it anymore. The the way the thing unfolds and is going to proceed is entirely in someone else's hands, and usually it's the alpha male in the group, which it's so weird how it orients itself that way. And since I don't have that characteristic, I don't like it. So I'll do this one. I mean, there was a time I did like it. That's because that was the center of attention. That's why. It's fine then. I'm getting loved and appreciated at every fucking moment. I'll take it. You know? But when it's not about that, then I don't like it. And I kept thinking about bottled water. This is one I'll never ever like I can't wrap my heads around it. But you do know there was like these vids about like how, listen, when I was growing up, everyone drank from the fountain. Everyone drank tap water. It's not a big deal. Okay? And the one thing I remember, there was this girl in one of my classes. She had the most beautiful fucking skin I ever seen. Like, she has vision of health is all I remember. Okay? And she was like, yeah, I drink tap water. What's wrong with it? And she's kind of an innocent, kind of like, not really like thinking too hard kind of type. So it doesn't ruin anything. Far from it. Yeah, I know, there's chlorine and shit, whatever. Like, fine. But I don't know what to say here. Like, it's insane, I think. Like, the ideas that they instill in your head, I feel like, so that the bottled water industry can exist. And then you read the stories about how, like, China now, well, this is a long time ago, but how they don't want to be the fucking plastic garbage dump of other countries anymore. Hell fucking no, we're done with that. We're smart enough. We have enough of our shit going on now. You Americans can dump that shit somewhere else. There's a whole fucking documentary about this on Netflix. I mean, I'm going to take it to be true. And there's no misleading there. There was a lot of footage, so it is true. That, because if they don't take the trash, who's going to take the trash? And that got me to thinking, what the hell? Like, isn't that shit recycled? You see, like, it's not really recycled. It is and it's not. It's not the way that people probably assume it is, like, by default. It can be reused, but with a lot of gotchas to it, I think. I'm not sure. Like, I've lost. I don't follow the plastic industry after that, like, and monitor its progress of what's changed. But it was a bit of a shocker to me. I was then curious. Like, there's many types of plastic. That, there's polyethylene and this and that, and apparently the PET bottles that we use are like, they're not that environmentally friendly after all. And not really reusable after all. But I think that the idea that they are reusable, or at least the feeling of it, goes a long way into you not feeling guilty about buying bottled water. I mean, people, they know you have a conscience. You want to feel like you've done your part for the environment, but they know that you don't check hard enough. Did you actually do your part for the environment? They know you don't care about that. It's like, people just don't want to feel like they're the bad guy. That's it. They don't care if they're actually the bad guy. If that makes any sense. It takes a really good guy to go to that length. Okay, to verify, well, am I actually being the bad guy here? Like, so, yeah. I think it's crazy. Because there was an age in the 1980s, there wasn't, if you wanted bottled water, I don't even know if you could buy it, honestly. Could you even buy that shit? I don't remember. I don't think so. My earliest memories of it was a bottled water called Dasani, made by Coca-Cola. And at the time, it was before the internet was so prevalent. Very few people would be aware of the fact that Dasani was made by Coca-Cola. Like, you have to check really carefully back of the label. And this is where I get kind of confused, because on the internet, they're like sarcastic saying, "Oh, dude, you think you're so smart because you check the back of the label. You think you're so clever." I mean, I don't know what to think. I don't, because when I was teaching English, people were calling me up for being like, "Why are you fucking checking the back of the label so carefully?" Like, you know, it's like, what is this too dumb, too smart, too what? Like, I don't even know what's going on anymore. So like, I know a lot of people don't check the back of the label. Personally, I've just seen it. They don't check. They don't care. They trust implicitly. You know, so I don't know. I don't want to do this, boss. I'm gonna lose my experience here. I'm chickening out. But anyway, there's lots of interesting shit when you check the back of the label. Like, I actually made a whole lesson based around the fact that I couldn't get my head around it. When the product says 100% orange juice, but you check the ingredients and there's like chemicals in there, like, how does that work? Oh, you can't escape? No fucking way you can't escape. No, there's gotta be a way out of here. Holy, they have an anti, like, chicken shit, like, mechanism in this game? Help? Well, I know how to deal with this. This is why you make multiple characters. I know how you deal with this. I don't get that. Maybe if someone ever watches this fucking video, you tell me why they can get away with 100% orange juice on the fucking... Because then what I think is, there's nothing in here but orange juice. That's my immediate reaction. But you check the labels, that's not true. They've got this acid, that acid, this preservative, that preservative. Like, what's going on? You know? Stuff like that just gets to me. And there wasn't a whole, like, hoopola over HC... Is it called HFCS? High fructose corn syrup? The real culprit behind America's obesity? Truth be told, like... It sounds scientifically plausible. I don't know if I'm being sold an idea here. I don't think so. Because if I was being sold an idea, it'd be peddled into my mind and everyone else's mind. But I think it faded out. No one cares after a while. Like, who gives a shit after a while? But, yeah. Because it's cheaper than sugar. So, yeah. But it's worse than sugar? I'm not quite sure. I remember some people saying, why does Coke in glass bottles taste better? And there's all these theories like, okay, but in a can, it's metals are leaching into the damn thing, or I don't know. Why is it? Why is that? I think only a few people in the world actually know the actual answer to this one. Because everyone's got their own story about this one. Some people say it's a visual, like, because taste is not just taste, it's the visual of it too. Like, you can't disassociate the sensation of taste without disassociating the image of it. So, like, if you eat, like, your favorite food, but you never look at it, it doesn't really taste the same, quote unquote. Like, you eat it with your eyes closed the whole time, it could be gross. Like, ooh, what are you feeding me? And then, like, oh, wait. This is that favorite pasta you're giving me, right? But it won't be as good as looking at it first, going, that looks good, and then you start eating it, right? It's not the same. So, I mean, I can't imagine how blind people feel about eating their food. Like, that's gotta be terrible, I think. Truly terrible. Yeah. But why is it that fucking Coke in a bottle tastes better? One theory was that the visual, The other one was that one uses the old formula where they're actually using real sugar. Okay, I never checked the label, but maybe that's true. I don't think it is though. I think they've already switched all of them to HFCS or something. And then the whole story about how Coke has this really fucking secret, like, such a secret fucking recipe. I don't know. Again, I don't know what advancements have been made because the internet is so fucking fast these days with knowledge. What's the new meta behind that? Or does everyone even care anymore? Or nobody drinks Coke? I don't know. The world moves so fast these days, I can't keep up. And, or don't bother to anymore. That's the thing. But I did read a story really compelling about how, like, even the US government had to bend laws because they had to import this from some country. I don't remember what it was. It's part of the recipe. Without this, Coke will not taste like Coke. And it was not permitted by the US government, but because Coke had such, I don't know, it was so important to people, I guess, they made exceptions for Coke and only Coke, and that's why only Coke can make Coca-Cola or some crap like that. And I drank a shit ton of Coke growing up, so anyway. And I really wanted a Coke a few hours ago. Did I kill the boss already? Yeah, I did. I don't even know what I was doing. Anyway. So. For sure, the world's moving so fast. Like, people these days, I feel, are so much smarter at an earlier age. I think it's just because they got on the internet faster. I think. But there's also a danger there, too. It's like, man, you can get to people's minds a lot earlier, huh? Like, you can shape their minds. I would think, as someone who wants to sell shit at a high level, like, you can shape people's minds a lot more easily, I think. There's more tools, at least, to do it nowadays. And then you have to play the fact that, well, they can fact check this, right, in other ways. Well, let's get to the fact checkers now. That's kind of my feeling. Like, how do we get to them? When ad blockers came out, doesn't Google go, well, let's just buy them all out? Don't they do that? I mean, then the ad blockers become evil. It's like, I don't know. First there's the ad, then there's the anti-ad, and now there's the anti-anti-ad. And, like, never stops, because once people see money in front of them, I guess their ideals kind of just go out the window. Just depends on how much, right? Sandspit. I should probably get back to watching more movies and stuff, because I feel like some really good movies out there I haven't watched yet. Movies are they're like a great way to tell a story, huh? They really are. I mean, reading is, I don't know why people think like reading is healthier than a movie. I don't agree. I think a movie is just a more direct way of telling the story, and in fact, a richer, much richer way. Although the story has its own charm, the book has its own charm. Um, I would not worship the book just because it's an older form. You know, it's like worshiping classical music just because it's an older form of music. Honestly speaking, if the world was just classical music, that's kind of shitty. And I appreciate classical music for what it is. I think video game music is really awesome. I think film music is awesome. It's really good because it enhances and makes an experience that much better, right? So, um, I think what the thing about books is that because it lacks the visual and audio, if a book is to be compelling, now it has to have a good story. Otherwise, no one's going to read it at all. Like, it'll be completely ignored. Like, there are movies that get by with a shit story because it's a sequel, or because, like, there's a lot of action in it, or because the trailer sells, whatever. And then, of course, people can't preview the damn thing in a bookstore. So, books don't get that luxury, I think, as much. You can preview it very quickly. And, because I know a lot of great movies I've ever watched. I'm like, that was a great story. And then you read it, oh, fuck, it was based on a novel. Okay. Like, There Will Be Blood, novel. No Country for Old Men, no, I'm pretty sure novel as well. Devil's Advocate, novel. Like, every time I'm really drawn into a story, for whatever reason, novel, you know? Like, not every time, but a lot of times. And, I never bothered to read the book, though, after. Don't care about it. I mean, I thank the author. But I mean, like, I like the movie better. I'll go with the movie. Um, it's just my personal feeling. There's more like physical engagement with movies, right? I remember the phrase, people actually physically react to a movie. Like a body is empathizing with the movie. It's interesting, isn't it? Like, I would never think of it that way. But do we fit books too? Possibly, huh? Maybe. I just remember being blown away. Like you can get turned on by paragraphs in a book. That's insane. I mean, that's the clearest kind of example of a physical reaction to like an idea. It's crazy. Words, not even images, just words. That's insane, actually, when you think about it. Like, but yeah, um, it's actually kind of crazy. Just words on the page, huh? Man, almost leveled. Finally. The Witch has some weird lines here and there. I think this is pretty insane clear. I'm almost like at risk of dying every like 2 seconds here. Um, health bar really jumping up and down like crazy. Gotta pop more often. I gotta bring up 1 mana left. Back the audio's kind of, I don't know what happened to the stream. Otherwise I get kind of like in a dark space that I don't really like. His humor kind of lightens me up. At least his room is brighter. It's crazy that I find solace in like this, you know, like in watching a streamer across the fucking ocean playing POE2. Oh no, so he's theory crafting POE1 right now. Talking about things like, yeah, I know about big asses. They're called Latinas, right? Like, oh, it's one of those like weird breach that never closes. You have to kill all of them or something. Yeah, it's this one. But I do. I really hope that guy keeps streaming. I'm very glad he quit his job. You know. Yeah, these are the breaches that never close. This is a good zone to be in though, for this class, this build. This build does breach, I think, rather well, if I do say so myself. Oh fuck. So like, another great thing that I think, what was the goddamn name of the movie? It was from the Coen brothers. This was not one of their popular ones, but it was like called a Clever Man, or I don't remember the name. Yeah, there's not even a star actor, but it was, you know, it was acted very well and everything. Just I don't know anybody who acted in it, but it was a great movie. And the beginning scene, it kind of haunted me a little bit. I don't know if anyone's watched this movie. Clever Man? It's like he ends up like dying of whatever. Like the beginning of the movie, I think this is a Jewish like kind of a fable or a story, and I'm not Jewish. I would not know anything about that. So where like some guy comes knocking in the middle of the night, and then husband and wife are there, and then the husband wants to give him like a place to sit down and get rest because you know I think he's like, it's really cold outside, and he offers him a home like just to sit down somewhere. But his wife was like so convinced, and the wife is portrayed as being kind of like a not very smart. It's the way she looked or the way she talked. And the wife was completely convinced with the most confident look you've ever seen in your entire life. You know, you see people like that. They're so confident in what they're saying. They know what they're saying has to be true. That this guy is a devil, and we have to stab him. We have to kill him. This is a fable thing, so you just go along with the whole damn thing. And but then it's like, the husband's like, how do you know? How do you know? And like, she's so confident. Like, would a this do that? And then they end up stabbing him. And I think it was left. I couldn't tell. Like, was he the devil or not? But that wasn't the point. The point was, I think, like, it's weird how when someone exudes confidence, you just believe what they say. and you forget to fact check. The reason that's dangerous is not. I don't think people can fake confidence that easily, but some people are just so in love with their own self and ideas. Like, I would call it like misplaced. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about here, but like, there's examples of those kinds of people all around. They never question themselves. Like, could I possibly be in the wrong here? I do that all the time. So like when people act, I mean, people do become confident, I think, when they know exactly what they're talking about. Like, because of their experience, when they're talking about something they know very well as an expert. They're experts in the field, so to speak. But there is a certain kind of like, how do I sum this up? People can overrate themselves, and then I think you just end up overrating them too, because something like this. I don't know exactly. Mine's kind of tired. It's like, I'm not saying that confidence is a good thing. I mean, if the guy doesn't sound confident, then why should you believe him, right? Which is exactly what it is. It's just that some people can be very, very, like, I guess, dim-witted about their own how sure they are in what they believe in, that it might entice others to believe the same, when it all should be called into question sometimes. That's all, Especially when they're in the public eye, and they have to look like they're knowledgeable on something. Like, that's not good. All right, last map. Try to sleep again. I think only another couple of hours of sleep, if that. Can't wait for POE1 League to start. Please start soon. Because, well, it is fun to come up with new builds and all that, but end of the day, it's like nothing beats a new league. Like I was saying too, it's a feeling you're part of something. That's so great. I think it's true. That's why the economy reset. It's that people want to feel like they're part of like a new journey, or a new, if it's a race, could be a race. Didn't they say that didn't they say that the exiles would port out if you died? How come they're still in the fight here? Anyway. What's killing me? I don't even know what's killing me. Bring back 1 mana left. It eases my soul.
This is already just fucking art. I'm not making this any better.
It's fucking art, you say? I know. I mean, the Path of Exile tree sometimes, yeah. Like min-maxing orgasms, huh? Looking at that stuff sometimes.
I'm at 200 mil DPS on Lightning Warp, or is that shock mode?
It's not possible,
yeah,
is it?
Okay, yeah, I have that.
It is remarkable to do that, to plan out that kind of number in POB, and have it actually turn into reality.
This is fantastic.
Can you really have Lightning Warp do 200 million? That's fucking insane. I have to look at that POB later and consider it. I mean, as much as I like Trickster and all that, there is a bit of a I did play this already, didn't I?
Yeah. actually this times 5 would be 1 point, and then divide by 3. So like a 3-second kill is 400 DPS, assuming you start attacking the second fight. But you have to actually back calculate like when you start attacking.
So weird. I feel like I'll now
If you wait 3 seconds,
reside in the
and then
POE
do a
world.
3-second kill,
Strange as
your
that
DR is
sounds.
only 50, so you only have 167 mil if you wait 3 seconds to do a 3-second kill.
What would I have done without this game?
It doesn't start when you hit, it starts the second fight goes back. There's a, I'll show, I actually have a good demo of this. Let me show you. It's like a really clear demonstration. If you can count the hits. On my PV video, I did 1 kill where I did it instantly. And then I did another where I waited for 3 or 4 seconds and then did it. And on the first one it took me 6 hits, and on the second one it took me 3 hits. It's really like easy side.
Tanky rare there, huh? Not just tanky. The guy's one of those possessed mobs. I think. I will think about the single target and how to improve that. I believe I saw a great video. Was his name Dead Rabbit? I forgot what it was. But holy shit, the damage that comes from cast on crit. Is it cast on crit? Spark? What is it? Oh, lightning. It's actually, is it lightning?
Okay, count the hits. In this one,
Why the storm? I don't remember. Arc?
I'll check the DPS clip and I'll put my input.
I don't know.
So I'm going to start right away. The fight is now active. The timer started on the PR. And I think I pressed cloak after about 1 second. Yep. So I wait about 1 second, so he's down to about 80 DR, which is 1.25 mil effect health, which BV's 8 hits per second.
Arcane Cloak.
So this is 6 hits on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that was a 3/4 second kill between 70. So between the second and third second. So between the first and second, which would put it at 8. So 75 average DR, which is exactly a billion. And it was 6 hits at 8 hits per second. So that demo was technically 1.3. I don't know if I got lucky on like double damage hits or anything. But I do it again later where you can see me wait, right? I do a second one. Dude, I love how this has become like a meme of let's do another X-Arc, and I do 2 X-Arcs in this video. But this one I wait, right? 2 arc.
I never fight Exarch. It's just
1, 2, 3.
those target dummy
4,
bosses, aren't
5.
they?
Okay. So that one I waited till the DR was down to like 40. And he only has like 450 mil effective health here. So this is going to be like a half second kill since I waited. And I think it's 3 hits after I close. So okay. DPS question mark. We're gonna check Lance's DPS based off this known formula. Okay, so the timer started at 6 seconds into the clip. And it was a 4-second kill. No, 3. So on that means the average DR is going to be 70. So it's going to be 250 divided by 0.3. So 833 on a 3-second kill.
I'm gonna sleep after this one, so.
Means that's 277 DPS.
Fuck.
What's have you tried POE2 to like verify this? It's somewhere between like 250 and 200. It's like 277. Because you start instantly, right? I don't think you. There was a little bit at the start. Hang on. When does this 8? Wait. Let me. Oh, you didn't start attacking right away. Never mind. Oh, I thought. Okay, never mind. All right, let me amend that statement. Okay, his HP bar. Okay, so his HP bar starts right at 1 sec. Never mind. Never mind. So you did 2 laps. Okay. So your damage went out between the. It's a 3 second because you started at 6 seconds. You killed it at 9. 1, 2, 3. So it started at 5 at 40 DR, and then it ended at 8 at 10 DR. So your average DR is only 30, so 250 divided by 0.7 divided by, so 120. I didn't realize you did 2 laps at 1 point. Oh, he waited longer? No, he didn't. That was. He's still doing RP here. Right? His HP bar. I'm pretty sure that the boss HP bar goes active when the RP ends, no matter where you are. Even if you have. I think it's when the HP bar. So now.
It has to be.
Like,
Absolutely correct.
Okay,
It's when the bar appears, for sure.
Between 30 and 0, the 255 at 0.85 divided by 3, which is like 19.
I guess say it this way. Sometimes confidence is because you're just too dumb to question, to think whether or not you might be wrong. That's it. That's it.
By the way, if you guys
And it can be very magnetic to be that way. Depends on who's listening to you, though. And you get challenged very quick. But just don't surround yourself with those kinds of people. I guess, you know.
And, you know, it's this easy, approximately. Did that bitch live. 14 minutes in, no reaction. Do you know how much willpower it took to have 0 reaction? Like, I know I'm recording this for the video, I've already done the intro. I see they wake at night and I'm just like, react. And then you get Awakened and Enlightened, which is 50 divines. Okay, the realms are going to merge in 15 minutes. I have to finish this to-do list, which it should be pretty easy. I have to make a mid-budget POB, an even more mid-budget POB, and then I have to get a bunch of dumpster items. And honestly, on these, I'm just going to buy them from Faustus and re-roll them with Harvest Juice. Like, it's so stupid, it has to work, right? So, this shouldn't take long once I get back online. Then I can do the Mjolnir video. Faustus won't be in standard. Oh, that's fine. Nope. I'm making the Mjolnir video today, no matter what. Sort of checklist for progression for the entire game. Like, for example, campaign 4 stone. I don't need a guide how to play the game per se. More air to follow. I mean, it's the same progression for everyone, mainly as far as like Atlas progression and 4 stones. Then everyone just kind of goes their own way as far as like what they farm for money. Unfuck with the Bulls is 6th name, yeah. If you saw that all carry, that's why Jug is unfuck with the Bulls. It's unstoppable, unbreakable, undeniable, unrelenting, and it's buying all those things is unfucking. I want to watch this Ben run.
Unfuckable.
This ain't it, right? No, it is. Wait, he swapped now? So he swaps like after campaign. Did he have to like lab run for the gem, or is he not doing full SSF? So bad. I think the argument for this is it's basically the exact same thing as the frostbolt of Ice Nova that's been meta for like 2 seasons now. For like the cheap archmage people. But like this skill got slightly buffed and was a lot worse before. But now it's like almost as good as the old one was, aside from the Sanctuary of Thought nerf. I think it's pretty despair though, because like I'm gonna guess he's still got Sanctuary of Thought, and Sanctuary of Thought is doing some heavy lifting here. So without Sanctuary of Thought next league, everything's gonna cost twice as much. So this might still be pretty despair. Like I would not say his mana's like chilling. I'd say it's at an equilibrium right now. Unless you told me he has deliberately not spec Sanctuary of Thought, which I'm going to guess he has because he has 1500 energy shield, then I think this is going to be rough without, like, basically that change says your spells cost twice as much. Yeah, for this style of Archmage, the Hyro nerf is the bigger deal by far. Damage is good though, for sure. Yo, he's got a Mind Spire. Is this SSF? No, it's not, right? I believe good 2-stone time is considered sub 6. Does he do a 4-stone here? He does. Okay, good 4-stone is like 13. Maybe 12 and a half. The VOD's only 11 hours long, so that bodes well. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't match the timer. He's at... his timer's an hour and a half ahead of the VOD link. So it's a 12 and a half then? Takes you 2 days. It's irrelevant how long it takes you. Your 2-stone time is completely irrelevant for this. If you're making like a build comparison, 6 hours is a good benchmark. Because there's like 20 or 30 builds that Ben can do sub 6 on. Dude, they're abusing the focus belt? Jesus.
Tell hell's the focus belt? Is it a focus belt?
It's nice for Sigil and Frost Shield. That is really nice. That is good thing.
Huh?
Sigil Frost Shield punishment on focus. With like what's the focus cooldown of this set? Like 6 seconds?
I can't play that. Zipping around the map, like blinking like that. I never liked Temporals, that build. Reminds me of that.
I don't have a good benchmark for this, though. Like, I don't know.
Don't like this.
Would Frostbolt Ice Nova have just done every single thing this did, but better? I feel like there's a chance it would have. Like, this looks good, but I'm pretty sure this, like, just looked good before. It's one button if you do the Kitava help.
Cold Mastery. Where's Cold Mastery?
That's 6 hour.
Oh, it's 3.
Dual stream?
14K. Like 11% increase. That's
Can I
not.
just watch this on YouTube? If I watch it on YouTube, I won't lose internet.
Can't find where to put.
Yeah, okay. I'll watch it on YouTube so I don't lose internet. Twitch makes me lose internet. Like, I don't get Twitch chat, but, like, I don't lose internet then, so
Crit resistant? Seriously.
I hadn't had that happen in a while. I thought my internet issue was fixed and that hopefully was gone. But yeah, apparently that issue is still a thing. I can't watch Twitch anymore. That sucks. Yeah, so anything I watch, like any VODs I watch has to be good. Has to be YouTube doesn't make the internet.
It's a lot of chilled ground, isn't it, huh? I wonder how this behaves with Fireball. I'll try the Fireball next, because how does Fireball even... I gotta look at how Fireball even works. Try that next.
Starter, so I would literally never play this with anything. This looks like actual Adam. All these VODs, it doesn't matter about quality, it's just Twitch makes it. If I load a Twitch VOD, every time I do, there's a 10% chance I lose. Indigon Archmage build. They're just trash. Like, why would you play a build that doesn't...
What would Indigon do? Indigon's like a really weird item. It gives you a lot of plus damage, but I don't understand the design behind it. It's too complex. I don't know.
Like, watching this would be like watching someone play a Strength Stacker melee build and just refuse to use Replicalibrons. You can play before you can afford Mjolnir, though. Every time I buy a Mjolnir, it's like 15 chaos. It's a tier 2 unique. Man out with Indigon, inspiration. He's saying singles higher than Berserker, that's interesting. Yeah, I made a mistake trying to think I could watch Twitch VOD. Fuck me, man. Does he actually complete 4-stone in the SOD? Oh, he already did. His boss damage is... Okay, his boss damage is good. So, okay, this isn't like an actual 2-stone time, because he's gathering, like, Maiden Fragments right now. He's already, like, well into invites and fragments. So this is going to be like a shit 2-stone time, but it's going to be a good 4-stone time. It's not as crazy as I thought it'd be. This is like a little over a mil. This boss is 30 mil HP. Does he not have focus anywhere? I don't even see it on his bar. Maybe he doesn't have like any of the trail crafts yet. Probably. Yeah, clear damage. Settlers is over, yep. It's finally over. XR damage is a little better. He stays still a little better than Eater does. I mean, this looks pretty good damage. This looks like 1.5 mil. what's it even called? Vortex of, like, projection or something? It's time for your venting test. I did make a little progress on the venting POB last night, so I'm pretty happy with that. It's doing alright. Funny thing is, I don't even have a Flesh Flame. Am I using it? I could, for 3 points, add Flesh Flame. And it's probably better. Because I can drop, like, 3 back points here, take this, and then drop Emperor's Mastery. And then add a Flesh Flame. I'm not showing anything that's top secret, alright? It probably is still better with Flesh Flame. Like, it's 20 as extra with a % regen. The % regen actually basically fixes my mana, I think. Infinite life pool? Yeah, I'm 1 life. If the build doesn't have 4 voices and 12 mirrored spells, it's not a real build? No. It's fine. How much is this adding? Not that one. Ah, fuck, I unspec'd. Okay, well, we're gonna ignore that. Alright, we're gonna reset this. And, I'm gonna look what the values actually are on this. This is giving me 4% EHP. My other option's Radiant Faith, which, like, kinda sucks. Does this do anything for Radiant Faith? That does a lot for Radiant Faith. Yo, are these worth it? Like, is this just good? I feel like this is just good. You get the Arcane Surge effect and the res efficiency here. And then I switch out a large to a regular large. I'm gonna try to maybe switch one of the big larges to just like a 2 notable large, and then do this and Flesh Flame. I think it's better. I'm gonna tweak this more tonight, off stream. I don't know if the 50 res is worth it. Maybe. What? Dude, how did... 50 life reservation doesn't matter at all. It's a CI build. Sorry, on Multi Strike, you think I can play this on Warden? It'll be, like, worse, but I'm sure you could. This Frostbolt player, it has the best damage effectiveness of any attack skill. So any equivalent two-hander build will do more damage with Zenith than any other skill. You do need to have a little bit of investment in proj, like, you know, point blank, slower proj, maybe some extra proj. The nice thing is, if you're in the Warden area, though, you don't need to go GMP. The damage on GMP is really borderline, but the default Molten Strike doesn't have that many projectiles. So if you're in an area that you can just, like, get this cluster, for example, for the plus proj, and then you can still use this for +1 strike target. Like, this wheel right here is really OP. +1 proj, +1 strike target, 12% attack speed. It's insane. And there's another one somewhere that gives, it's only bows, but like this wheel in the Warden area is insane for Zenith. Because it's an attack mastery for strike. And then you don't need to use GMP. And then you bat down here and you do point blank. And you do this large and then this large for sure. And you maybe still come over here, I'm not sure. Kind of want to do 3 larges probably, maybe you go up top. Damage Warden is absurd, it'd be lower than Jug still. There's no world where Warden out damages Jug. Darn Yellner, yep. Ben's milestones are really precise. Yeah, this is what, like, a decade of World of Warcraft does to a motherfucker. He's kind of young, too. He was doing, like, world first rating as a teenager. He was, like, 18 when he joined, Limit, I think. I think he's only, like, 25 or 6. Strength Stack Volcanic Fissure. There will be 20 build guides on YouTube for Volcanic Fissure snaking. I don't feel like I'll be contributing much adding a 21st. I don't think a Strength Stack version is worth anything, because that means you're investing further into snaking, which is a slam skill. Doesn't get like crazy proj or strike target scaling that like good endgame builds have, and like doesn't really fundamentally get much more crazy. Like I think the difference between like a 50 div snaking and like a 5 mirror snaking is just like the same build with more damage. Whereas like I don't think virtually anyone in 326 is going to play snaking to like a multi-mirror budget. Because if you farm with snaking to get into like endgame early, and you make a ton of money, there's just better builds you can play with that much money. You will just reroll. Like it just doesn't make any sense to go all in on the strength stack on snaking. Yeah, on this for sure, Fubgum will not be playing snaking on the second weekend, like guaranteed. I actually think I know what he's gonna do. I'm actually like fairly confident I know what he's gonna do. I mean, you could use this information to like market manipulate, I guess. But no, okay, here's what Fabio's gonna do. Ready? Quote me on this. Quote me on this. Get ready to check this clip in like 5 days. He's gonna start snaking. He's going to play snaking. He's going to make some money. He's going to re-roll into a penance brand build that abuses like the really, really big brand attachment range. Because he played that a little bit in Settlers and he really liked it. And then he like re-rolled again. And then he had a setup though with like 11 meter attachment range on penance brand. But now with the caster buffs to Arcane Surge and Mana Righteous Fire, he could get a ton of cast speed to ramp that penance brand. So I think my prediction is there's a penance brand with like the giga attachment range scaling angle, and then he plays that on a tankier character for 17 farm once he has enough damage and money to like clear easy. Who the F cares what Fubin's gonna do? Anyone who's playing a trade league That's a silly statement. If you're like, you can like, if you're playing SSF, sure you can say that, but like, then who cares what you're doing if you're playing SSF? But if you're playing Trade League, that matters. Dominate Sword, the next upgrade after Fracture Spell Damage Sword. If you do Fracture Spell Damage, it means you're not doing like the prefix only Awakening Orb Sword. Unless the prices on Fractures are really cheap and Awakening Orb is really expensive, I would go with the Awakening Orb instead of Fracture Spell Damage. I'm just keeping that as an option in case prices are weird. More cast speed doesn't work on Penance Brand, does it not? I know action speed doesn't. What's the actual wording? Only increases and reductions. Okay, no, never mind. I mean, you can still use regular Righteous Fire, I guess, but... And the Arcane Surge change as well. I mean, Brand's still got regular Righteous Fire, but yeah, that's a bummer. He's rerolling KB, oh, he's already said that? Or you're just saying you're confident? I don't know, maybe. Minor or just pure KB? Int Stack Jug. I asked Google Gemini for some input on this Instack Jug, and this is what they gave me back. God damn it! Stop doing that. More accurate Lance's Jug. It's fucking Molten Strike. You just have to like. There's calcs for like overlap. I have not played with the POB setting much yet, so it might be accurate, but. Historically, what you've been doing is calculate your number of hits, and then your return hits. And if you have enough reduced proj speed, you don't really have to worry about point blank. But if you have bad reduced proj speed, point blank kind of can matter. Calculator, yeah. Let's see a 4-stone time. I mean, he's got a Shaper already. He's got a regular XR. He got Cortex already. Jesus. Flower Shaper's really good. It's hilarious that this is... Wait. Oh, I got so debated. He switched characters. Never mind. Okay, he switched characters. Yeah, I'll be right back a second. Stack jug. I mean, you don't really have much of a chaos pencil. It's... You have 10k life per Genesis and 77 chaos res. You're chilling. But, like, if you really want to go even further, you can just go Unbreakable. And then you have, like, 97 or 98 chaos damage reduction. And, like, poison you. And you're really not taking damage chaos. I will briefly entertain this, okay? I have been recommended. I will briefly entertain this swap. Look for some nuggets. Oh, by the way, I saw last night Fubgun put out an Ellie Hit of the Spectrum guy. I wonder if he was gonna do that anyways, or if that was like a response. Because I saw in my YouTube inbox, like middle of the evening, I see a Fubgun video for Ellie Hits Deadeye. And I'm like, I think I know what happened here. I'm gonna change my Nightbox man, by the way. The introvert. Make sure this works. I was spoiled that it wasn't as juicy today. So, we might not quite get the content of yesterday. I'm just going to skim through. Only 2 rare items? Holy! I mean, crew reward, but like, they're mostly cheap, but it's like all uniques. That's not like cheap uniques on League Start's actually better than like specific stat items. But yeah, not taming. Oh, okay. Here's the content window.
Reduce.
I've probably put out more delve-related content, like, like comprehensive, like deep delve content, like at least to like a decent audience than anyone. And I'm not even like the 10th best delver. I don't think I've ever even suggested otherwise. There's some degenerate creatures out there to always take such spots. Why is there a clown, a boba? A bozo, oh my god. Stu is just a nice guy. Okay, am I crazy here? Like, I can't help but watch this whole thing and think that, like, Stu's taking the L here. Am I crazy? Like, it's not like, okay, if he just made a Warden build that was Elemental Hill of the Spectrum, and then put out a guide, and then, like, Fubgun watched the video, and was like, this idiot just copied my Deadeye POV and made it a Warden. What a copier. This guy sucks. Like, then 100%, Snoobe would be, like, innocent, and, like, Fub would be at the wrong here. But that's not what happened. At all. Like, he directly called out Fubgun in his Warden video.
And, I thought it was a good bonus, but there was a lot of shit on the way that kind of screwed me out. And, eventually, like, this is what happens. Now I need a shrink. Can't get one.
There's no Faustus in Standard.
Apart at one point, and I don't know. It's like
The Steve clips. Dude, Rue's arm keeps disappearing. He keeps losing his left arm.
Tell me if so I can identify it. I don't have any problem with clear. Only have problems with awesome.
Whoa, is this the hidden side arc? Rue 2 versus E Miracles? The drama we didn't think we needed, but we deserve? Dude, let's get the next round. Dude, fuck the Snoobe. Let's get E Miracles Rue 2. There is no way! POB? Is it just the new ascendancies? Yeah, dude, here's the funny thing, is like, the lightning rod for complaint has been Sanctum now for like 3 leagues. So with Sanctum getting nerfed, there needs to be a new scapegoat. Now it's AFK Ultimatum. You heard it here. Why are there never deck stackers? Because deck stacking has like no support. There's like no actual deck stacking items or sentences. We got it in a free show with Whisperer and it was really good. That was the first time deck stacking's been viable. But without Whisperer, it's just terrible. There's like the only deck stacking there is there's a synth bow mod, I think, and an influenced weapon mod, and then the graspy male chest mod. That's it. Why can't you migrate? Usually right after a league merge, I think everything's just slow. Because they're basically having to migrate like hundreds of thousands of counts. I don't know how long it takes. I've never like been on it this time. But I know it can take a little bit. Basic. What the fuck does Quantric do? Quantric is so weird, because, like, yeah, Osan DB with the sub, thank you. Quantric is so weird, because, like, when he actually streams, he's, like, this pretty serious, normal-looking guy. But, like, all the most degenerate people in this community, like, meme with Quantric, and like, it just works, like, I'm doing a terrible job explaining this, but he's simultaneously like this very serious, normal person, and then just like, also is Alkaiser 15% of the time. He sells meth. Automatically the next few hours, or you can migrate. Maybe everyone's pressing the button at the same time. That's probably what's happening. It was a half hour ago. More. Alright, we're in peak mid-league like pre-league content. Yo, was there like Fubgun at ExileCon or something? Dude, Fubgun's only been streaming for like 2 or 3 years. Like, he's only been big for like a year and a half. The last ExileCon was like 2023, right? I don't even think Fubgun was like a 300 viewer streamer the last ExileCon. Last ExileCon was before Affliction, I'm pretty sure. I'm guessing he means like on Twitch, like in game or whatever. Like, you know, I don't think he's referring to like in person, because like there hasn't been like a big POE event in like 2 years. You're a 300 viewer streamer. Hey, I'm a 430 viewer streamer. Get it right. Yeah, no, I'm like 8 times smaller than bigger people. You got that right. 422. Yeah, 8 people just left to pad that statistic for you. They're on your side. Okay, random side note on that though. I don't know how true this is, but the first person I ever heard this point out was Darth said this. The Twitch viewer count, like, see, it just went up to 494 for me. It only updates like every 5 minutes or something. At least that's how I thought it worked. And then it like trails off, because it like doesn't add new people for some period of time. So like everyone that leaves, the number goes down. And then after some period of time, it shoots back up again, because it refreshes with everyone new. And then it keeps trailing off with everyone that leaves. So like it's not a live number, it's like a time interval thing. But like, I remember Darth, I watched his stream like a few months back, and he was talking about how the Twitch view numbers, they shoot up and do that every time it plays an ad. And I was like, I guess I've never paid attention to that. But then I started paying attention to it, and it was true. And so then it's like this chicken or the egg debacle. Is it that that's actually what's happening, and it just refreshes when you run an ad? Or like Darth was convinced it's some backdoor thing that like they shuffle you to the front or something, or like, you know, try to line up a higher peak via like recommendations and sorting right before your next like ad reel, because it is true. It's like a sine wave, and it does peak every time an ad runs. Like if you pay attention, it does this. This topic lost. No, I've gained 13. See, I was at 422, then 500. Now it's 435, and then it's gonna go up, and then it's gonna But dude, I just remember Darth showing me this live, that it peaks every time an ad runs and then goes back down. And he's convinced it's some like tinfoil, like they actually are. See, I just shot up to 520. See, but like he's convinced that they line up like sorting or recommendation like right before an ad runs, because it like rotates the streamers from a, you know, equality perspective, but it does so right before the ad runs. So it's like they pull a pro gamer move. No, I'm not saying I have ads every 40 seconds. The normal ad interview is typically like 30 minutes, but it does like line up usually with those. Shit. He's dropping the I made fub gun. He made you. I started watching Fub Gun in Toto, and he was like 300 viewer. And my memory of him is the exact same as right now, basically. HBO Juice, if you missed yesterday, there was some Ellie hit Ranger drama with like Snoobay and Fub Gun. And the POE servers are down right now because Settlers League just merged. So, yes, I am catching up on this right now because I can't play POE. Judge me all you want, damn it. I at least timed it and waited it for when POE was down, okay? It's up, yeah, but the merge isn't, right? It's up, you can play it, the servers are up, but you have to wait for your Settlers characters to merge. Because like Nier was just saying, he tried to manually do it, it didn't work. I don't want to fuck with that, I'm just gonna wait. Merge is going overnight. They said several hours if you don't wait, or... Can I... Okay, let me see if I can start the process. Let me see if I can, like, get the process started to, like, you know, queue up a little. How big is this patch? Okay, not big. Cool. Let me just double check here. Can I manually migrate? What do I click here to force migrate? I thought you went here and then like went to the league and hit migrate, but we got Ziz Settlers, Gauntlet Practice, SSF, a mystery box. No, that's not a mystery box. That's a league. What? Oh, misery, not mystery. And Crucible apparently. Yeah, I guess I haven't migrated Crucible yet. Okay, so yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, I need to migrate these characters, but I can't right now. So yeah. There's Lance's int stack jug. Stash is migrated, but not characters. Okay, I have the rings on the character, though. So I'm kind of boned. Looks like Wish Tom Green. Is Fubgun the biggest softcore? He's the biggest softcore trade, for sure. Like, Ziz is bigger, but he's like a lot more casual players and like a lot of HC players. Quinn's bigger, but he's like a variety clown. He's not like an actual like purist of PoE. I don't even think Ben beats Fuck Gun numbers now, unless there's a gauntlet going on, or like maybe if there's like the boss race is ramping up. But I think Fub even edges out Ben right now. If there's not a race going on, I think Fub like is bigger right now than Ben. Fub's bigger than Maxwell right now. Like just on raw viewership, but on like actual like game impact by like 20 times. Rue's pretty big. Rue is really big when there's absolutely nothing going on and there's no Path of Exile play. And then the second the game goes live, Rue gets like 3 times smaller. But he gets like 5 to 7K at times during like pre-league drama, and then he's like 1,500 during like league launch. Rue's big when Quinn's not on. Yeah, because all these guys have only 2 streamers that play PoE that won't ban them. You want chill streams? You like Cute Dog? I do too. Let's check him out. See how chill this is. That's super chill. Yeah. It's chill as fuck. Ice cold. Explain. So, like 8 years ago, there was a really speedy PoE player that had, you know, a good softcore trade audience. You know, smaller, maybe 500 viewer streamer, maybe 1,000 at times. But like one of the earlier Fub guns, you know? His name was Baked Chicken. And he kind of like just disappeared. But another streamer that was a fan of his, clearly, made an appearance. And his Twitch name was a very coattail name, trying to follow the success of Baked Chicken. Made a Twitch account called General So's Chicken. And he started streaming a lot of the same gameplay. And so, like, I checked out his stream. I'm like, hey, I love baked chicken. Let's see what this General So's Chicken guy was like. And this is 8 years ago, maybe 7. It was when was the League Ascendancies came out? It was hang on. When was like Jug added to the game? It was the first League of Ascendancies. $2015. Jesus Christ, almost 10 years. 2015. And at the time, I was playing Mjolnir Discharge Juggernaut because it was really broken because trigger skills did not have a cooldown. You could link 3 discharges together in the Mjolnir. There was a charge feedback loop with Kingsguard that gave you like infinite recovery. Like Immortal Call was full Fizz immunity with like a 15-second duration if you were stacking dirt charges. Jug automatically gained up to max with no restriction no matter what. Ball's Devotion matched power and endurance with that. And that build had 30 million DPS with 300 discharges per second and 50k life per second on like a fully damage immune Jug. And I made that thing so OP. And it was right when they added Shield Charge too. And Shield Charge was like insane before they nerfed it. And I would just Shield Charge through monsters and trigger hundreds of discharges that were like screen wide. and then I would use Molten Strike with like the Vodos and the +3 Prod enchant on Helmet with like multi-strike and all that for single target. And it was like the most fun I've ever had still to this day playing Path of Exile. By far. That was the most cracked fun build I've ever played. Just doing like canyon and gorge maps, just shield charging and exploding the whole screen. Toward the end of that league, I see General So's chicken streaming, and he starts talking to his chat about Mjolnir Discharge. And so I type, I'm like, oh shit, that's the build I'm playing. Maybe I can answer some questions. And I'm like, yo, I'm playing Mjolnir Discharge. And we talk back and forth like 3 messages, where he's like, yo, how you like to build whatever, is it shit, is it good? I'm like, dude, it's OP, it's cracked, you just shield charge, Molten Strike, it's amazing. Triple Discharge, Kingsguard, whatever. And finally he asks me, how much have you spent on the build? And bear in mind, this was the end of the season. This was like 2.5 months into the league. So I price checked my character, and I said 550 exalts. And he read my message and started laughing like hysterically out loud. And then I see him move his mouse and right click, and I was banned. And he's the only person I've ever seen on Twitch that uses the tool where banned people can't watch your stream. And then later he changed his name from General So's Chicken to Cute Dog. You have that kind of ban on Rutu? Didn't he get temp banned back in the day for RMTing? Cute Dog is a known entity of logging back in with a lot of currency. But that's all we really know. We're gonna go there? What do you mean? Stay humble? I was never humble. Trolled out of POE or accusation in Calandra? I don't know. Dude, I see Rutu with the Lakers jersey on. I saw Jung's stream last night, and his YouTube auto-recommend was like straight Tyrese Halliburton memes. If I'm ever in like the LA area wherever they are, we just need to just like show up and play some like, just find a park, just play some ball. It'll be fair because there's 2 of them. We need to stack up. We'd probably be the same weight, 2-on-1. What? What? it takes some creativity to min-max. Nobody takes him serious. I think that's the biggest, like, reason that, like, this is a clear Fubgun W. Like, nobody takes Rutu seriously. But, like, I think in this whole back and forth, it's a little hard to take Snoo seriously. But, like, Fubgun's fairly serious. Many people take Rutu seriously. There's people that don't understand the bit, and they do think he's being serious. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna tell kids the tooth fairy's not real. Most played classes, based off like player-based play rate, I'm gonna say it's Berserker, Champ, Chieftain. Yeah, locking that answer in. Pyro, no. Deadeye, no. Both suck. Have you not been paying attention to any of this? You think there's gonna be Deadeyes? Yeah, Sanctuary Thought nerf, like the casual Hyros that just play like generic Archmage caster. I know people are trying to do like the projection, vortex shit, but it just seems, I don't know, like a worse version of the previous one without Sacred Thought mentioned. Rubber Molten, no. I'm gonna double check if the league is like up or like mergeable. I still don't have the option to do shit. Dying Sim never goes down in price either. It stays like 4 div. Yeah, that's why I put Chief in third. There's still going to be people doing RF no matter what. Always. Plus, the other thing, like, okay, Fire Trap got nerfed, right? So, like, it's a 10% nerf. That's not the end of the world. But there's probably I wouldn't say there's going to be a ton, but there's still going to be a reasonable amount of new POE2 players that have never played POE1 before, that are trying out Path of Exile for the first time. And for the most part, when those people, a lot of them are more variety gamers, a lot of them are more casual. Generally, people that like POE2 are a more casual audience. It's a lot, like, shallower of a game. A lot of those people, when they like go online, whether it be YouTube, Reddit, Twitter, whatever, I don't think there's a TikTok PoE community. That would be weird. For the most part, when those people ask, they're like, "Hey, I'm a PoE2 player. I'm new to PoE. What should I play?" Everyone always just says, "Play Pox RF," because he has like really noob-friendly guides. And, like, there are going to be some of those people this time. This is the first PoE league since PoE2. So that might carry some numbers a little bit. through Fubgun's POV? Am I just now getting this? Oh, fuck, I missed that detail. He's correcting. Holy shit, is this real? 15k max Ellie, 4k max Fizz on 61 mil. They're not buffing the number of portals to like 12, right? It's staying 6, right? I must have missed a patch. No. What is that timing? What is that timing? This is cinema. No fucking shot.
Yeah, Immortal Call is cheating. That's cheating.
What does Slayer do with Molten Strike? It does okay. Slayer has a good generic package. I would still pick Jug over it, but you can play Zenith Slayer. They have good two-hand nodes, like maybe there's even a crit angle there, but just like good Frenzy Endurance stack. They can get okay attack speed, maybe not quite like undeniable levels, but I don't know. Slayer's okay. I'm trying to think of a scenario that would be better than Jug. I don't know if there is one, maybe like a low budget scenario. But
Immortal
it's
Call
maybe the
Bird
second
Check is
best.
cheated.
Any nerfs touch the builds? The 15% Archmage nerf does, but that's fine. Like, there's a few other buffs to counter. It reflects Simplex first try after SSF merge. Now I can play nerf and still power version of your build. Hell yeah, dude. By the way, I have a 1.9 Ami that I could sell, but I'm gonna probably try to get like 2 mirrors out of it at least in standard.
You can't have Immortal Call click with max endurance charges.
Technically, you can if you're a Juggernaut, because you will immediately be back to full if you're surrounded. But
Sorry. 58%. 45
starting to look kind of similar now. Is this like trying to get the numbers the same, or like?
Feeling by endurance charges.
I mean, well, that's the same layer defensive. Like, why would you support it?
Yeah, I mean,
Literally didn't even put the right stance in.
That'd be a pop issue.
no, that's how it. Well, if you import Flesh and Stone, the default stance in POB is always blood stance. But if you save a POB and import it, it will be imported correctly. So it depends how you got the POB. If you get it from POE Ninja or import it yourself, it always defaults to sand stance, or to blood stance, which is wrong with Flesh and Stone. But you can save it correctly with sand.
I have to fix his POV for him. Fucking kidding me? He decided to put flesh in the stone. While in blood stance, aura takes enemies up.
Yeah,
Aura
that's-
makes enemies take
Yep.
up.
That's an import default setting, big dog.
Bloodstance is.
More physical damage. He's got changes.
I think.
I know for a half back because I know the dark side and those still got him. No way.
Let me get pop up.
That's your POE game up.
But actually give him the right buff in the same state. This is actually something we call
Like, watch this. Ready? Look at this. Is this even import? I think this character has flesh and stone. Watch this. Ready? Flesh and stone. Configuration. Blood stance. Default. Obviously, I'm not using blood stance in flesh and stone. This is the default POV setting. You import it yourself.
You got caught, bud.
Connor watching Ryu, watching Fub, watching Stu. Banana, Nana, Fofama. Yeah.
20 rage. Now this is 20 rage. Why get
What servers being down does to a motherfucker. Let me in! Let me in! Let me merge this character from Settlers, damn it.
Yeah.
20 rage? Well, he's rage on these two. Rage on one rage on cat. Well, I don't know. I guess he's trying to work the middle ground. Like, I don't have cat rage, but I guess, you know, rage is your 5 seconds, you get 1 rage, you get 20 rage in 10 seconds, most options. I guess we're just like spreading the needle here.
For Legion, you have like 30 rate always.
Okay. But obviously I'll give it a pass because I have full mastery
That is completely different.
of getting this buff. Now,
That is completely different.
Wait, he's using the cold mastery to assume the target has been frozen for 10 seconds for 50% more damage. Am I interpreting that correctly?
But he said this was me. The fact that I have this included in my PV, that this is effective damage. I mean, he literally said it's effective.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, if you're
Wait,
doing
did it? Did I see that wrong? Oh no, it didn't, did it? Okay. Hey, okay, no, save.
I have this included in my PV, that this is effective damage.
Okay, see?
He literally
Fair.
said it's effective.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, if you're doing but okay, here's the thing. That core mastery is only good for bosses,
Yeah.
right? It's only good for bosses.
Yo.
But he doesn't do bosses.
Yo.
So why the fuck do you have that in the POE? You're
Yeah.
contradicting yourself. You're saying I'm not a boss, but that mastery is only good for bosses. You're not getting that much damage. You're getting half that.
Like, look how much damage it does.
So that is crazy.
well, I'm gonna
25%.
race this game and actually let him do that because I'm still doing it
But you just don't have this.
But I will.
Oh, get
Just
crazy.
want you guys to know that that is projectile travel is shock effect 30.
My shock should match my health usually.
Deliberately put 30. Here's how I know that. He actually spent time with you. He would have done all this on I did. He was on it. He would have seen Twilight and would have hit him.
But this is not for Pinnacles, it's for Legion.
Maybe
You
this
like
all
turtles?
is
Hell yeah,
not
turtles are awesome.
supposed to be a pinnacle boss.
It's literally for Legion farming. Why would I do Pinnacle content with two?
He added the config after. Oh, you're saying in his first POB he had frozen seconds and then took it out for this? Is that what you're saying?
Inspired learnings.
No, it's 30.
Our characters merge. It's a process that is not instantaneous. It takes time because they have hundreds of thousands of characters or maybe more that they have to transfer over, and there's just like some bandwidth issue there. I don't know. I don't know all the details about it. It's like a several-hour process, so They did say that you'd be able to manually migrate, but as far as I can tell, you can't do that right now. Oh! Oh shit, we're in! Oh shit, we're in! Okay. Easy. Easy, alright. Ah, fuck, we're in. Okay, GG. Dude. I could merge Zen Wallace with Shaq, who's got a bunch of 4 implicit Adorn jewels and a 150 Adorn. He'd be like 14k life, 4k strength. Make the biggest Zenith. I could. I might do that later for fun. I'm not gonna do it right now because I want to get y'all to figure it out. Do it, then bait later. I'm gonna wait, but I might do that later. Oh man, but mirror smalls are so good still. I don't know. Alright, I'm going to indulge in like 5 more minutes of this, then I'm gonna go back to making the Mjolnir video.
Uh-oh.
Because I want to get it out today.
It's for Legion.
Your shock is 22%.
Okay, Snoo is actually completely cooked. If you open this pub
Okay, now this fuck is bro. Just overclocking the shit, bro.
and you think double inspired learning is for pinnacle content, you're out of your mind. You open this pub and what do you think of?
What is this? Custom modifier.
It's probably for
Wow, 39% more projectile damage.
it's probably for Legion. Like, why would I do pinnacle content with this?
Get it right.
Inspired strategy, that's really good for Legion.
I think this is like, I don't really watch any Scooby content, so maybe I'm talking out my ass, but I don't think it helps him in this scenario that his like natural mode of presentation on these things has like really big hall monitor energy. It definitely doesn't help him.
I don't understand. Why are we making... Snoo said himself, this is not for, like, he skips the pinnacle bosses. So why is he making his POV for pinnacle content? I made this POV for Legion farming, because this is what you do on bows early on. It's the best
Alright,
thing
does
to
it
do.
ramp or...
Like, why waste your X? Because the XPD,
The numbers might look a little different. We have messed with some of this stuff, but...
oh, 50 shots still? Oh,
Yeah,
what's
sick.
your attack rate?
Oh, yeah. You know what, something else I did?
50 shocks with Warden. 50 shock is not that hard to get, but 50 shocks, plural, is a whole different thing.
Is there a reason why Warner over Deadeye? Was really good gear. Not least start.
So if he puts returning frogs on there without the extra count, which then adds himself more damage, that skews the calculation.
It's not for pinnacle content, dude.
So you actually get the benefit of the out.
Dude, is this a full Snoobay stream? I'm not gonna shit talk it. I'm not above this right now. I don't. But I'm just. Is it actually a full Snoobay stream?
One outbound arrow and the secondary frog. So it's important not to actually target him. You want to target past him and then.
Alright. It's Mjolnir POV time. Okay. Let me first go into Charles Sparkley here and move some items over. Surprised by 50 shocks, that's true. Okay. So I've got 2 POBs here. I'm just gonna make a tab here for this. I'm going to move over a mage blood. That's fine. Is that even good? What is this? Garbage. I think this is all fine. I have remove only was in tab 7. So there's somewhere near the top should be a tab 7 remove only that has my Mjolnir stuff. Not that one. I'm going to drop these on the ground so that this tab goes away forever. This is the responsible thing to do. This will save me in the future. I'm looking for a tab 7 remove only. There it is. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Now back to hide remove only. Alright. Cooking now. So all of high budget, mid budget, low budget ring, low budget ring, large, split in case I need it, another large for low mid budget large. By default, a large and mid budget. There's no small, low budget, small, or low budget clusters. Target, regular light and bed for low budget. Alright. I think we're good. Dude, I gotta check this, by the way. Do you understand Shaq and his jewel quality? Where's Shaq? Look at this shit. Mana gain on hit, res efficiency, strength. Watcher's Eye, strength, LE damage for OSIN, poison immunity. With 2 of these. Okay, the melee damage isn't great. Strength, Dex, AoE. Look at this shit. This is insane. Okay, just RMR strength, whatever. Curse immune, armor, strength. This is like my worst jewel. I got a couple of those apparently. Holy. 3% attack speed, 5 res, 5 strength, max roll, bleed immune. That might be my best jewel. Damage, sword attack speed, strength. Life gain on block, bleed immune, strength. I think I even had more maybe that are cracked. Oh! Sword attack speed, strength, curse. God, these are cracked. Where even is the Adorn? It's over here, right? Yeah, 150 Adorn. Jesus Christ. Like, I have a synth perfect 8 here. Look at this shit. Perfect 8 strength synth. No fracture. This isn't even a good lethal compared to current tech. I have 2 original sins now, by the way. Dude, it's wasted because I have the Return Project enchant now. But look at this Nimbus. Look at this shit. 7% strength, perfect roll. 16 all res, perfect roll. This is so ungodly. Like, this was pre-Crown of Eyes. Oh my god, look at that Iron Fortress, too. Seven determ. Endurance, Warcrime. Zen Wallace's are actually better. What a crack character. This is the 5 mod. Oh my god. Disgusting. Did you do fire damage? What do you mean? That's tier 1. Still bad clear. Let's see what Delve 6K says about that. Wait, I don't have Crown of Eyes. Shit. Do I need that for Chaos Res Cap? I actually don't with Progen. No, this is gonna do 0 damage on Battle Mage's Cry. He's bricked, actually. I need Crown of Eyes. Dude, this character was... Just remember, this was my test character for Zenith. This wasn't my main character. I played Mana Forge this league. This was my test character. And Zen Wallace still beat him. That's not actually that bad looking for no translog. These are all default MTXs. It's just Iron Fortress 3D art, Starforge, a Royal Burger. Like, this is just default. I mean, this actually doesn't look... There's a lot of really dumpster looking default items in this game, but this doesn't look that bad. 86k armor, because this was before they changed Unbreakable. Because this is with nerf to term too. I actually had 130k armor for Unbreakable to like basically be like LE damage immune from small hits at least. Yeah, Void Forge. I don't know. Starforge, Void Forge, they all look insane. Alright, let's make Jules Verne great again. He's seen better days, aesthetically. Look at that neck, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, that neck. Alright. Now to figure out which one of these is actually better. Alright, how much mana do I have? 13k. That's not even good. Oh, I have no clusters in it. Never mind. I gotta put clusters in. Alright, I'm like full adorned, but like, fuck, it's too much effort to swap. Okay, put my larges back in. It's just the generic larges, right? Wait, no. Do I not have the adorned in? Okay, let me do. You know what? Fuck it. We just full set. No, wrong shack. Damn it. You guys got? Does anyone here have this many Brandis coins? Anyone? Be honest. I got like a million. I have an extra row. Do you have an extra row? Yeah. No, wait, wrong character. Jules Verne, shit. This might have been my favorite name of all time. Of all my stupid fun names, Jules Verne was the only character I ever did as an Adoring main League start. This was, Affliction? No, this was, Necropolis. Where, like, everyone and their mother was playing Adoring, and I just went all in on Adoring, and I made Jules Verne. Canadian idiot? You explain the idea behind the name? Yeah, like, most of my character names are just, like, a bad pun at, like, a real person's name. And because the whole point of this character is to stack jewels, it makes Jules Verne funny. What? How am I out of point? You're fucking with me, right? How? I don't know, whatever. I gotta drop something. Guess I'm dropping it in. Alright, that's more like it. That is a lot more like it. Wait, what? Can I really not fit the term? Why not? What? I have lower clarity level or something? I have clarity on. I can lower this, right? It's like low level. Oh, I just do grace anyways, whatever. Yeah, fuck it. Wait, is that better though? I don't know. Yeah. Got apathy. Get myself a minty trap. Thank you. I need to lower wherever clarity is, it needs to be a lower level. Yeah, it's because I have the plus levels on this. I need like a res efficiency jewel. Why not have that? What even is my percentage? Isn't that 95? 95 too? Dude, I'm actually like one off. I actually just need more life, straight up. 21k? What does this do? I lose so much mana. But it allows me to reserve it. That's funny. I need the tiniest bit of life upgrade. I need a little more strength. Oh, do I not have my Flesh Flame in? Wait, why wouldn't I? Watcher's Eye. For sure. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to ditch, like, 2 ghouls or something. My Cyclone attack speed should be, yep, it's already perfect. GG. I'm skipping lethal. Fuck, man. I kind of gotta fit it somehow. That means -2 Adore ghouls, but... my crit is now fixed. Kind of. No shot, right? Wait, what?
だから食べに来るわけじゃないよ今来てるわけじゃない
I need to drop the man, I think. Fuck. It's such a good wheel. Yeah, now I have 1 life remaining. I can't even turn on RF. That's a big loss. I've got more strength though, it should help that. Oh, I don't even have Iron Will on? What the fuck? Alright, this is correct. This is correct, 100%. I need another flask. Okay, I have Sapphire, Quicksilver, Topaz. I need a Ruby flask. Somewhere I have a Ruby flask. No, I don't. I don't use that because I am relying exclusively on coruscating for my Ruby. But I have a flask with 20 res somewhere. What? Wait, am I using? No, that's not. I already have 20 res. Why is my res so shit? Amethyst? No. Res is fine, though. This is better for Chaos Realist, but no, it's not. Shit. It's way better for Chaos Realist. Not that much better. It's basically the same thing. What is my last flask, damn it? Like, what do I even run here? Topaz, Quicksilver, Sapphire. Am I doing Bismuth? There's no way I'm doing Bismuth. I don't believe you. Gold? I think it is granite. I think it actually is granite. I could bismuth and just not worry about it. It's an option. Like, it's definitely not the best choice, but for the sake of the demo, that's probably enough. And then I need a different topaz. Cat speed. Blind Stun, regen. 2 of these have res though. Yeah, I'm doing the alternate energy blade. That's the plan. I guarantee I have a flask on a remove only. But boy, would that take a while to find. Hang on. Holy. All we got is topaz rings. I really wish they would change it so that on these tabs, like, you know, if you search topaz, it would just highlight which map tabs have topaz in them.
And you come back to handle the real life.
Like, they should be blinking, being like, yo, your search showed a result for here. Like, see, this is better. Alright, is that better? Hey, this is good enough. This is good enough. We'll fix this guy up a little bit. Spruce him up. Make him look a little less ugly, you know? Oh, hang on. We got more. Lightning warp. That's not the correct lightning warp. That's the correct lightning warp. Alright, let's test the map, make sure the character doesn't suck. Do I have any Ubers, maybe? Surely I've got some Ubers, right? On remove only? I have why do I have 68 Cyrus fragments? What the fuck? Why? Time to grind Cyrus? No, it's not. Alright, let's see if this build is alive. Get a nice Uber shaper done. How bad could this be? That was not great, admittedly. Do I have the right chest links, I wonder? My chest links might be out of date. That's no cloak. Cyclone. What a garbage cyclone. I need a 21 just for effectiveness. Culling Strike, Lightning Warp, Restoration, Mana Leech. Restoration, Lightning Warp. I might need to lower the Lightning Warp levels. I gotta maybe fix spend. Each feels bad, but it's because it's an Uber boss. Dude, I don't even have an Ivory Tower with Primal Spirit. What is this garbage? Where's my Primal Spirit? Let's see how the uber damage looks. I gotta fix this character a little bit. Damn it. My leech is really bad on the 70 DR right now. I definitely need more leech. I don't think I want calling strike. Do I just inspiration it now? I can put on Primal Spirit Chest and throw an inspiration, call it a day. I should do some T17s on this demo. Because, I mean, I think people care more about 17s than Ubers. If I'm having a little bit of mana leech trouble, the 17s will be way easier. Yeah, 70 DR hurts the leech. I mean, damage is fine. This is like 100 mil probably. My POB here is more damage than this. My POB that I'm going to have for the real start is going to be more damage than this. It's got the new tech. This is the old tech. Boss erases you? This should be pretty good at the boss with orbiting. What? Coward! Tides of time. Look at that. Easy 3 blast. Nice! I mean, that felt okay, but yeah, leech is bad.
No, my God.
I don't think calling strikes the play.
Because
Like, not at all.
no, it's because
I don't think 20 lightning warps the play.
you are who you are.
I think lower lightning warp.
Why can't I ever have?
Dude, I kind of want to go infuse channeling just for tank. Because it's going to be 14% DR next patch. 14. That's insane. But 396 applicable. I'm just going to use this to show off gameplay. I have a different POV. But I'm trying to have a standard character that just has similar numbers. This is the POV I have. This is the new tech. Alright, this is some outdated tech. It's old tech. But yeah, I'm going to get it to the point where the numbers are similar on the same configs and then just show it off, you know. Share it? I'm about to make a whole ass video on it. Let me do it. Do I have a 15 or do I have a 17? I need a map tab with 17 in it. Oh, 3. Yo, it's sanctuary time. Let's go. Let me do a stupid Citadel boss. Are these old 17s? Is that what that icon is? Alright, what is this? Like, this is just fine. I'm just gonna do this as is. I don't care about like juice or like scare. I just want to see the like the field look, you know. Oh yeah, I have gain on kill. I'm chilling maps. I have actual infinite mana in maps. There's like no density in here. There is not enough like pack size or league content juice right now. This is just a vanilla 17. I need less spend in chest for sure. I'm tempted to just do inspiration now. It might just be better. I need less spend. Hey, I got my 6th Atlas unlocked. Easy. Hell yeah. I mean, that felt pretty. Like, obviously on a 5 mirror character, a T17 should feel stupidly easy. But I was just gonna, like, gut check how broken this character is from, like, a year and a half of not playing it and updates and stuff. Just trying to make sure there's not anything, like, blatantly wrong with it. And I would say the spend is too high right now. I need to lower the spend. Alright, that was fine. I mean, that was a 330 Citadel, which has a shit boss. And I was not particularly trying to go fast. Are you able to run RF? Currently I can't, because I only have 1 life. So if I had more life, I could. You swap Incinerate? Yeah. I need a 21 Lightning Warp and an Inspiration. I have an Inspiration in this tab. It's in my Remove Only tab 10, one of them. Alright. Let's recolor this. I don't know why I have all these stupid items here. I need one less green and one more red. So I need exactly 222, which is the easiest possible hit ever with Tainted Chrome. It's like an actual 50% outcome. Was that, did I roll over it just there? There it is. I need a 21 Lightning Warp and Cyclone. Alright, this should feel like way better. Way better. Or I'm sure, okay. I'm just gonna rush the boss because I want to see how the single target feels with this setup. Yeah, this feels way better. The damage without even cloaking feels okay, but cloak damage is like way overqualified for this. I mean, this is feeling good. This is feeling pretty good. Like, yeah, obviously this is a high-budget version, so it should feel piss easy. But it is feeling sufficiently piss easy. Is what I'm gathering. Rares can live if I don't press cloak. Just by default, no Indigon stack, no arcane cloak doesn't one-shot a rare. 117. I probably missed a song request earlier. The leech is just low, man. I don't know. They are buffing Cyclone's damage, so that will help. I don't understand why it's so low. The leech is not enough.
Hey! Paris!
I don't have any shock because I have focus in Yelner. That's probably part of it. Yeah, I need shock. I need to not do focus in Yelner. But next patch, I'll do, it'll be buffed Cyclone, and I'll do Arcane Surge instead of focus. Because buffed Arcane Surge is like as good as focus. But then I can actually shock for 50% or whatever. I don't even have the shock nodes out. Yeah, it'll be fine next patch. I won't tinker with it too much now. It's like pointless to min-max right now. What happened to the Incinerate build? What do you mean? Instant Leech Mastery doesn't matter for this. It only matters for Delve if I'm surrounded by monsters. Which, by the way, how bad is that right now?
Oh, man.
Let's do depth 3000. How bad is a 3k node? Instant Leech will be half, yeah, but like, this is not a hit heavy enough build to rely on that too much. When you're in AoE and Delve, it is. Okay, my Leech is fine in Delve, I think. Tankiness is feeling okay too. That ES is looking pretty full. This is 3000. This is A-okay. Yeah. I mean, it's not Zenith damage, it's not supposed to be. But we're big chillin' right now. That scenario right there, the instant leech nerf would have been felt. But I might have just been recovering so much it didn't matter. I couldn't tell. I was at like 100% ES the entire time. The 50% you will counter through inspiration. But you will want to get like a lower Indigon roll. Think of it this way, alright? I'm using a 50... I'm using a 56 Indigon and a 40 inspiration if I take that out. This is what it'll feel like without Sanctuary of Thought, right? Because it's 60% mana, but I'm going to be using a 50 instead of... So, hang on. So this is within 7% of the spend, right? No. Yeah. Okay, this is a 7% difference, which is just like a gem level. There we go. We got like a 8 mod tier 2. So this is what it would feel like without Sanctuary of Thought. And assuming your Indigon is like not a 56, but like a 50 or 52, you know? I don't actually need to even cloak on the way there, I just need to get there fast. Now, remember too, Sanctuary of Thought next patch gives you 1% flat mana regen. So even though this spend is simulating 7% cheaper, I am missing the 1% mana recovery. So okay, I did get overspent there. So I would need a lower than 21 lightning work. Oh, I don't have my dynamite key on. There we go. So that is exactly what it would look like without Sanctuary of Thought. But I'm missing the 1% flat mana regen they're adding in place of it. This will likely feel bad at lower investment, correct, but you will not be at Delve 3000 at lower investment. Am I actually? There's absolutely no way I'm 6K approved. I need more than a 1 mod tier 3. I need harder than that. That's fair. Think about leeching. Most of it is leech. Ain't no way I'm 6K approved. Oh shit. I'm not even trying to kill right now. I'm just 100 mil DPS does not feel good at 6K, by the way, if you're curious. 6K doesn't feel comfy until like at least 200 or 300. This is like 110 maybe. Oh, I don't have any dynamite left. Shit, I'm dead. Yeah. I got... Oh! I died to Chaos because Flask I didn't use. I mean... You are not supposed to do 6K on Mjolnir, really. It's kind of not the point. What about like 4K? Just see what it feels like with that inversus difference. I am killing stuff in the hallway still, though. That's good. I do think infused channeling would feel really nice for this. Just because the 14 DR would be a difference, you know. Oh shit. 101 extra LE on slot. It's not that hard, but I probably just got like procs bubble, whatever. I don't know. You're not really supposed to be able to do even like. I mean, you can do 4K with a proper setup, but I am not set up for build right now. What the fuck? Oh, my mouse thingy fell off. My little, like... Oh, man, what is that gonna fuck me up? What? How did this even go on before? There's only one way and the stick is on the other side. What? Does it just work fine without it, maybe? I don't know. Do I need a new mouse? Oh yeah, I was Executioner, so I couldn't recover from that. I forgot. I don't know. Okay. So, I'm gonna just say this is... Okay, no, I should POB this. So this setup has 180 mil with a really good max hit. Let's see what this character has. We got E-Stylus with the sub, thank you. Crowdfund this man a mouse. Yeah, we're working on it.
It's
I'll just put 50 shock, but I don't have the overshock, so it's unlikely I'd actually get that lightning work. Fatal bot with the 7-month, thank you. What? How is that only no shot, right? Wait, what? Am I really only 59 mil on that character? Dude, this character's 250 max hit, 59 mil DPS. I'm forgetting something, right? In the POB, I'm forgetting something. Effective trigger rate, 339. Oh, that's off. Wait, what is my cyclone attack speed? Is that fucked up? No. 431. What? Why is it saying this is high? Oh my god, I have action. Okay, it is wrong. Shit. I need to change my boots. That should help greatly, actually. Alright, this character is super scuffed. There you go, 75 mil. So this is 250 max hit, 75 mil. Okay. And this character is 500k max hit, 180 mil. Four, 3, 1 for each. What are my boots here doing? What are my boots on Jordan doing? What are my Jordans doing? Oh, we got some Scorch Grab. That'd actually be way better for single. I should get Scorch Grab. That's actually, like, insane. Am I missing any more damage here? My trigger rate is now correct. Do I have an aura wrong? Okay, I'm 269 max hit. My bad. No, I don't have discipline on. I can't fit both. Why does it let you put both on? No, it is 250 max hit. But I have grace. That is correct. That's with cloak, yeah. Okay, so this character is like significantly shittier, than this character, and that is with a non-misted helical. If I go misted helical, look at this shit. I go up to like 600 with 3 mil DPS with a 3-stat helical. This is, yeah, I think this is fair. I'm gonna keep it with this, okay? So now what I need is I need my my garbage character. So one of these is going to become the garbage character. AI, two mirror garbage character? No, it'll be like two div. Oh, this is the character that has the big boy stuff. Look at that. Primal Spirit, triple damage Mjolnir, gain mana as extra ES Squire. Legacy Shapers with AoE spell crit. Legacy. Those aren't nerf, those are legacy. If I wanted to do the full bullshit standard demo with a bunch of legacy items, I would use this character. But I'm using instead the dumpster character. Okay. Are any of these set up for Mjolnir but not stupid legacy items? Not really. I mean, this guy has the correct tree, so I'll use him. Alright, I'm using Draybon Green, because his tree is the most similar. Well, shit, no, let's not do that yet. What's one man left got? He's like fully dismantled, right? Yeah, I have a full respec and he's Mjolnir, perfect. Look at these garbage items. These were good ones. At one point, this was considered a good ring. That is a good Mjolnir. I'll admit that. Alright, I'll use this character. I have full respect. You're strength stacking? What? This character is going to become the dumpster. Alright, let's make it. What? Yeah, this is just better. What am I doing? No, it's not. What am I doing? Undo whatever I just thought of. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is more strength heavy. Nah, I keep it that way. I actually really like that. I'm gonna do that. Okay, I cross over there and I go down to the bottom, yeah. Okay. I take these good items off. No good items allowed. I'm gonna make this too. I need strength. I'll get those on items. Is that it? You brand level? Yeah, I'm gonna do Armageddon brand. Why am I missing some points here? What am I missing? Oh, I guess this point maybe.
はい、リンさんおはようございます。
16 points, is that right? No, I'm missing. Okay, I'm
リン
missing.
さんメガネ
That'll put me down to 85.
ねじねじしてもらったけ
Oh,
ど
yeah,
なんか
missing-
片方はちょっとねじしても緩んじゃうって言ってましたね。だから今の締め具合がマックスですって言ってました。
Okay. Shit. I think I'll do a few more maps and then kind of take a break. I actually forgot I left the fucking streaming on. Holy. You can do that? 24-hour stream, huh? I thought closing the browser would end the stream, but I guess not, huh? Oh man. Anyway, just my feelings with the build now. I think this is a legit build. It does... I enjoy it. The benchmark probably should be if I enjoy it or not. For anything else, I enjoy this. It's projectile vomit. Sometimes that's okay. It's kind of interesting, yes, in the mechanics. And there remains to be a great puzzle to be solved, and that is how to get superior, or at least working, single target damage. It has a serious single target damage problem, but I think the solution's right there. It's not in a different skill. Can you get those balls to shotgun a single target? Like if they zoomed in on the boss, I think problem solved. But they don't. They're out of control. They're going random directions. But yeah, last map I gotta do stuff. And the fuck, the thing was on the whole night.